Oh my goodness, and we are switching names again. Okay. Welcome back to another CrossCourt cast for the Big Ten here on Cracked Rackets as I switch our cameras back to what it should be. My name is Richard Maya. I'm your host as always. Joined by Archit Suresh. There we go. And no, it didn't. It doesn't feel like go. It doesn't feel like going today. I guess I'm Archit today. But yeah. As you guys may have seen in our weight screen, Maryland had some technical difficulties today, so we'll just chat with you guys for a little bit as we await Michigan and Michigan State's beginning. Um, I don't know, Archie, do you have anything to start us off with?
Well, first of all, happy to be doing another Big Ten Sunday here with you. Hopefully, we can get some mentions going on in the chat as we try and get this. Oh, there we go, camera situation fixed. Uh, I just thought I'd run through everyone with score lines for Maryland, Indiana. Uh, Menorca Miranda and Maria Budin did take one doubles, as well as Salma Kadar and Kalista Liu. So Maryland does take the doubles point on courts 1 and 2. Of course, court three going unfinished, 3-4 Indiana, Maryland. That was on serve there. So didn't look like Maryland was in any particular danger of losing that doubles point. And of course, they're getting started with singles action. Now, we don't have score updates for 2, 4, or 6, but we do know that Kadar is up 3-love on court one over Tia Desescu. That's a break in hand. And then Callista Liu on court three up 1-love on Nihalani. And then we've got Diachala up 1-love on court five over Hamda. So that's basically the scoreboard we have for you today. Of course, we're going to get action rolling on noon, between Michigan State and the Michigan men as our home sites there. Going to be an exciting one as those two teams, begin their collision course with each other. If they're going to match up in a few weeks, they're going to decide, after winning against Illinois earlier this week. So going to be a fun one there. Richard, I'm curious if you have any thoughts on the upcoming.
That question? Okay. I think we're good. Whoops. Apologies for that. You want to repeat your question, Archit?
Absolutely, just wondering if you had any thoughts regarding our Michigan matches, our Michigan State matches. Those are our two host sites at noon.
I mean, two very good men's programs, and um, the Michigan men a little bit kind of getting their way out of the shadow of the Michigan women, but I think two promising teams. I mean, they've produced a really high level of tennis of what we've seen for the last few weeks, so I'm excited to see what they can do. These are matches that I think are both winnable for both these teams. So at the end of the day, it's also college tennis, so you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you would lean the two Michigan teams as favorites in their upcoming matches. Now, of course, Michigan State looking to keep their top 16 hopes alive heading into the tournament. Going to want to be a host site in the NCAA tournament for those first two rounds. We know how important it is. Obviously, going to be tough for teams to travel to East Lansing. Of course, Harry Jaden, head coach of Michigan State, in his second year. It's been a productive year for him there in Michigan State. Historic year for that program. Of course, you can catch all of you listeners after this broadcast. Of course, can catch up on all of his thoughts on his team's win over Illinois with on the Cracked Interviews pod that he did with Alex Gruskin a few days back. But absolutely, anything else you've got on the docket for today? Something you want to keep an eye on, Richard, for Northwestern Nebraska at 1 p.m. and of course the Illinois Wisconsin men facing off at 3 o'clock Eastern on our schedule.
I don't know. I really enjoy watching these Michigan teams, both Michigan and Michigan State. I think they bring something really interesting to the table, but as do all teams in the Big Ten. We touched on it a few times last week. I mean, it's the Big Ten. Asking for high level tennis is not a big ask, right? I mean, these are all very strong teams with very strong players, and they're playing at a really high level now. I think it's fun because we're at a point in the season now where I feel like all of the notches and kinks are kind of worked out, and now you're working with some of their best tennis, honestly. So it's just interesting and fun to watch as we get through the season.
Absolutely. Now, we do have an update from Maryland. Court three cam is down today, but as of right now, we do have all of our others working. So we'll try and get you there as soon as possible here work them in for singles action after their doubles points. And then, of course, at the top of the hour at noon, we're going to go and bring in our Michigan home sites, Maryland, Michigan, and of course, Purdue, Michigan, and then Michigan State men facing off. Excuse me. Let me pull up screens here. Now we do have Purdue and the Michigan men facing off Indiana and Michigan State at the top of the hour. So we will see you within the next 10 minutes or so. We're going to take a quick break, but thanks again for joining us here on this Big Ten CrossCourt cast for Sunday. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back into this week's CrossCourt cast action here on Cracked Rackets for the Big Ten. We'll start things off with Maryland and Indiana. We have two courts active right now for us. For Maryland, courts 2 and 4, but we'll give you guys as many updates as possible throughout this duel to make sure you guys know all the action that's happening over in Maryland.
Of course, as of right now here on court 2, Elizabeth Dunock for Indiana facing off against Minorca Miranda for Maryland. And then over on court 4, it's Li Shin Lin, facing off against Maria Budin. Of course, Budin does take this first set 6-2 on court 4. Now bear with us as we get things rolling here. These outdoor camps haven't been tested much here at Maryland due to weather. Of course, if the sun's out, we're going to play tennis outside here. That's a nice job there, transitioning from defense to offense there. Finds the right ball to come in on. Of course, that is Maria Budin on the right, on the near side of your screen here. Over on the left, of course, Minorca Miranda serving on the near side. I do like the aggression there from Dunock, though, of course. Finds the second serve short. Tries to rip down the middle, of course. Does end up in the net, but nonetheless, the intent was there. Some great depth there generated off the forehand from Miranda. Some good point construction there from Li Shenlin. It's a good job of not letting Budin get set in that rally, forcing her on the move there. I believe that forehand sails long for Miranda. Now just a quick score update for you all. It is a 6-1, 2-1 lead for Salma Kadar on court 1 over Tia Desescu. 4-3 lead here for Miranda on court 2. 5-2 lead for Callista Liu on court 3. 6-2 1-love lead here on court 4 for Maria Budin. 4-3 lead for Dia Chala. And a 5-1 lead for Svirchinska on court 6. So that is the lone lead in first sets for Indiana. Magda Svirchinska on court 6.
We are now getting word that Michigan State has gone outdoors with their match today. The rest of our matches past Maryland today, we do not have outdoor cameras for. So we'll hang out. We'll spend some time with the Maryland women here today.
Absolutely some great weather there in Maryland, as it looks like. Over at that beautiful tennis center there. Now, of course, with all these teams going outdoors, there is kind of a focus now gearing towards the NCAA championships for a lot of these top teams. Of course, Michigan State included. They're looking to try and keep their top 16 hopes alive by the end of the year. Going to be important for them to try and get as many outdoor reps as possible. Now, unfortunately, that does mean we won't be able to cover their match here, but nonetheless, probably the best idea moving forward for that program, try and get as much outdoor tennis in as possible.
In the meantime, we'll hang out with Maryland as we await the next two matches, the last two matches at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock, and wait and see their status. Will they go outdoors and match Michigan State and Michigan? In the meantime, we're obviously monitoring the chat, so we encourage you guys to engage with us and chat with us.
Of course, running through the standings for the 2023-2024 Women's Big Ten season. It is Michigan and Wisconsin, both with undefeated records up there in the top spot. Of course, you would probably favor Michigan through the rest of the year. Currently ranked number 2 in the ITA rankings. Of course, national indoor finalists as well. But opportunities for both these teams to climb up in the rankings here, try and get some wins going. Go in the positive direction here. Maryland at 2-4. Of course, Indiana trying to get on the board 0-7 in conference play. Now, of course, again, quick score update here. It is Salma Kadar who is looking to end this one pretty quickly on court one. She's up 6-1, 4-2 over Nicole Teodosescu. Trying to put Maryland up 2-love here. Of course, first sets to Maryland on courts 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it is Sviachinska with the lone first set for Indiana on court 6. 6-1 over Ida Essia. Now, of course, we'll work on getting video fixed on court 4 as well, but again, as of right now, does look like it's all Maryland here in this one. Selma Kadar, who's now a game away on court one, up 6-1, 5-2. Then, of course, first sets for Maryland, courts 2 through 5. So not much hope for Indiana here in this one, but of course, there is still time to turn things around, extend to third sets as much as possible. Now, for those who are curious, in Michigan State Indiana men's match over in East Lansing, it is Indiana with a break lead on court 2 in doubles, and then Michigan State with a break lead on court 3. Both teams a game away there, 4-all on court 1. So things will be interesting as they head to a finish there in that doubles point. Of course, it is senior day celebrations across the country for many teams.
Now, our apologies in advance for all of the technical difficulties across our matches today, but we'll do our best to keep you guys updated with everything that's going on, around the Big Ten. Now we're currently with Elizabeth Dunak for Indiana and Minorca Miranda for Maryland. Over on court one, 66th ranked Selma Kadar pulls out the win over Teodosescu, 6-1, 6-2. Over on court three, Callista Liu for Maryland is up 6-3, 1-love. Over on court four, Maria Budin for the Terrapins up 6-2, 1-love. Court five, Diachala up 6-3 for the Terrapins. And then court six still going the way of the Hoosiers for Magda Świerczynska, 6-1, 2-1. A recap for what happened in doubles. For doubles, Maryland took the 1 and 2 singles spots. 6-2 at the 1 doubles and 6-1 at the 2 doubles. Doubles 3 did not finish. An update from Michigan State and Indiana over at MSU. Everything comes down to the number 1 doubles spot, with Indiana taking doubles 2 with Tirapolsky and Saylor defeating Alasme and Homan. And then on doubles 3, Michigan State wins that one. Graydon Lair and Thanos winning 6-2 over Boulier and Eunice. Everything comes down to the number 1 doubles spot there, where Max Sheldon and Ozan Barris for Michigan State are up 5-4 on Sam Landau and Carson Haskins for the Hoosiers.
So that is a 2-love lead now for Maryland after they take doubles and court 1. And it is a break in for Callista Liu on court 3 as she's up a set and a break. So Maryland looking to find 2 more, trying to close out a few matches in straight sets. Now, of course, some big implications for standings in our men's matches currently going on right now, as Michigan State and Michigan in a three-way tie with Ohio State at the top of the Big Ten standings. Now, of course, both those teams do have an upcoming date with the Buckeyes, currently ranked number 1 in the ITA rankings. Of course, going to be important in the Big Ten seeding. Who gets the 2 and 3 seed there facing off against each other if they are to win their respective matches in the tournament. Six three two one lead here for Miranda on far side of your screen. Elizabeth Dunock serving. Of course, it is Callista Liu on court 3 with a 6-3-3 love lead. She's going to try and put a third point on the board for Maryland. So that backhand sells wide there for Dunock. Miranda here, going to look to strike quickly. Get an early lead in this second set. Miranda battling tough there, extracting the air out of Dunock. Bit of an error fest on the backhand side here for both players. Leaky ones early in rallies. No, of course, that's just a result of Miranda trying to force the issue here and pose her game. Now it is a 6-2-4-1 lead, excuse me, 6-3-4-1 lead for Callista Liu on court 3. She's now 2 games away from clinching that match, making it a 3-love lead for Maryland. That's a nice job there by Miranda. Does a really good job stepping into the baseline, dictating play from the back of the court, stretching, do knock out wide. Good use of the angled backhand there. Goes right behind her for that forehand put away. She leads 6-3-4-1 here. Excuse me. So 6-3-4-1 lead on court 3, 6-3-3-1 lead on court 2. Of course, Diachala leading 6-3-3-2 on court 5. Magda Svirchinska did take her first set 6-1. Now it's 3-all in that second set between her and Ida Isa. Of course, 5-4 lead for Lynn on court 4. She's trying to extend this one to a third set. Again, great job there from Miranda, constructing the point well. Does feel like this match has generally been on her racket to this point. Now, unfortunately, we can't show you court 3 as cameras aren't functional there. But we will update you if that match does end anytime soon. For the meantime, we'll stay here though. Dunok does a good job there, making that pass low, trying to get Miranda to get under it for the volley. She fails to do so. Some frustration there for Dunock. Of course, Miranda continues to extend her lead in this one. Now, Magda Swiaczynska does have a 6-1, 5-4 lead on court 6, so she's a game away from finishing her match, putting a point on the board for the Hoosiers. Let's see how things continue to progress on that front. Of course, Lynn trying to extend her match on court 4, so a bit of fight back here from Indiana. Ultimately won't matter, though, if Lou and Miranda are able to hold on to their leads here in courts 2 and 3. That forehand sales log for Miranda just puts a bit too much on it. That's a nice backhand line there for Miranda. Finds the shot, steps in right at the right moment. Now, of course, why don't we head on over to our double box here as we introduce our coverage for Nebraska Northwestern. They begin their doubles point here on court 1. Dunock battling back there on court 2. Trying to extend it. Now, of course, it is Callista Liu with the 6-3, 5-1 lead there on court 3. So she's a game away from clinching that one. Now it's Maria Budin with the 6-2, 6-5 lead on court 4. So the clinch could come anywhere on courts 3 and 4 there for Maryland. Now, unfortunately, as of right now, scoreboards are a little wonky there for Nebraska and Northwestern, but we do believe it's 1-all here on court 1. A 2-love lead for the Huskers on court 2, and 1-all there back on court 3. So we'll see how things progress from here. Now we'll go ahead into this Nebraska Northwestern match here in doubles. That's how you say that one in English, folks. Here on court 1 for Northwestern, it is Gleb Blecker, Felix Nordby, taking on Shep and Weidenhorn for Nebraska. Now we're going to go ahead and triple box all 3 of our courts and run through our introductions for all these players here. Of course, don't miss out on any of the action here at this doubles point. Court 2 for Nebraska, Johan and Miller. Facing off against Thieneman and Casey. Court 2 for Northwestern. For Nebraska, Linkett and Mariyama. Facing off against Miller and Goldie for Northwestern. Now just a quick score update for you all for Maryland, Indiana. It was a win on courts 2 and 3 for Callista Liu and Menorca Miranda as they both won 6-3, 6-1. So, of course, Maryland through with the wins on doubles, courts 1, 2, and 3. They take a 4-0 win over Indiana. Back to doubles action here. No, break lead on court 2 for the Huskers, but it is a deuce point here. Chance to break back for the Wildcats. That overhead sails on court 1. An unlucky net cord there on court 2, but it is Northwestern who break back there. So back on serve on all 3 courts here. Nice body serve there. Lead to set up deciding point here on court 1. On the Northwestern serve. There's 2 big serves there from Northwestern on court 1 to get out of there, escape with the hold. They're up 3-2 on 1. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 2 into the big box? Mix things up for our viewers. Nice little serve volley there from Casey. Again, Casey and Thieneman on your near side here. Facing off against Johan and Muller for Nebraska. .30-15 here on court 2. Make that 40-15 there. Casey doing a good job mixing in serve and volley. Deep pace return, who's guessing. That's a nice backhand cross return there. 40-30. Nebraska, who clawed their way back there, get the break. They lead 4-2 now on court 2. Again, some struggling for the serving team here on court 2. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 3 into the big screen? Huskers hold on. They lead 4-2, so breaks for them on courts 2 and 3, I believe. Still on serve on 1. So it's 5-2 lead on court 2 now for Nebraska. They're a game away from taking the point there. That return called long there. 40 love here for Northwestern. Trying to keep things somewhat even. Of course, it is Nebraska with the breaks on court 2 and 3 as of right now. That's a nice backhand line return there. Make it 40-15. Richard, after this game, why don't we go ahead and put court 2 into the big screen? So they try and serve it out there. And again, a backhand return winner for Nebraska on court 3. So 40-30 now. Things getting a little tricky here on the Northwestern serve. .30 there on the top left of your screen. Nebraska 2 points away. And that's a hold there for Northwestern on court 3. Richard, let's go ahead and move court 2 into the big screen there. 30 all. Again, 5-2 lead for Nebraska's Johan and Muller lead. On Thiedemann serving on the far left of your screen. And he finds a clutch forehand down the line there. 40-30. Precarious position here for Thiedemann and Casey. Oh, and he misses the poach there, but it is a 5-3 lead now for the Huskers. They'll serve, take this one on court 2. Break lead for Nebraska on court 3 as well. They lead 4-3. 4-3 on serve on court 1 in favor of the Wildcats. That's a nice lob there from Thieneman. That ball sails long there, so it's love 30 for Northwestern. It's a 40 love lead on court 3. They hold for 5-3 there. Nebraska gave away on court 3 as well. And the backhand return winner there from Thieneman makes it 5-3. Love 40 here. So break point here on court 2. I believe that ball is called wide there on the rip from Casey on the forehand return. 15-40 nonetheless. Some aggressive net play there from Nebraska. 30-40. Ooh, and the overhead gets netted there. Sets up deciding point here. Set point for the Huskers on court 2. Set point, break point. The backhand pass is perfect there from Casey. They stay alive on court 2, 4 or 5 here. Richard, why don't we go ahead and move court 3 into the big box here. – 40-30 lead here for the Wildcats. Down 3-5. And the backhand put away Wally. Sails long there, so deuce point here. Set point on court 3. We'll see if Nebraska can take it. And they do indeed. So that's the set for Nebraska on court 3. They take it 6-3. Couple of missed open court volleys there from Northwestern. It'd be a tough one to swallow there, but they're still alive on courts 2 and 1. Richard, if you can, why don't we go to the double box? Feature both matches. 4-all on court 1. Northwestern up 15-love. And it's 5-4 lead for the Huskers on court 2. Love 15 on the Wildcat serve. What a point there on court 1. Little fast hands action there. Nebraska doing a good job holding steady, winning that net exchange. With that 30-40 there on court 2, so it is doubles point, set point on court 2 for the Huskers. They try to take a 1-love lead in this one. 30-40 now. That's a big ace down the tee there. Deciding point now. Of course, doubles point could end right here with the Huskers taking it. And Casey nets the volley, so it is the Huskers who take the doubles point. Wins on courts 2 and 3, 6-3 on 3, 6-4 here on court 2. So that'll decide it. They take a 1-love lead heading into singles action here in Nebraska. We'll be back with you shortly. Richard, if you want to give everyone a score update on the matches we have going on across the country here in Big Ten play.
Yeah, before we head over to our break, we'll take a quick recap what's going on around the Big Ten. Our match over in Maryland hosting the Indiana Terrapins. The Indiana Hoosiers being hosted by the Maryland Terrapins. Maryland takes that one 5-1 with wins at the doubles point. Singles 1, singles 2, 3, and 4. Singles 6 being won by Magda Świerczynska, the 1 win for Indiana. Over at Michigan State, the doubles point does go the way of the Spartans, with Sheldon and Barris winning at the 1, clinching the doubles point. Singles 1, Ronald Homan up 6-3, 1-1. Singles 2, Thanos up 5-4 for the Spartans. Singles 3, Sebastian Collard up 6-love, 4-love. Singles 4, David Say up 5-4 over Luc Boulier. Singles 5, Max Sheldon up 6-2, 3-love. And on singles 6, Graydon Lair up 5-4. So all 6 matches currently being led by the Michigan State Spartans.
We'll go ahead and take a break here as we head into singles action here. We'll see you all on the other side for the start of singles play here in Nebraska Northwestern. Thanks, everyone. Welcome back in, everyone, to the start of singles action here for Nebraska Northwestern. We'll go ahead and run you through our court introduction shortly. Starting here on court 1, we've got Presley Thieneman for Northwestern here on the near side of your screen, facing off against Anton Shep on the far side. That's a nice pass there from Thieneman. Shep serving, down love one after a Thieneman hold in the first game. Love 30 now for Thieneman on the Shep serve. Well, in case any of you didn't hear, that was indeed a break on 4 for Lars Johan over Felix Nordby. Nice little pass there, poked down the line from Anton Shep. Make it 40-30 here for Shep. Shep doing a good job holding on to the pace of that ball after Thieneman rips one down the middle there. Manages to deflect it back here for 1-all. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 2 into our big screen, continue our introductions there. We've got Gleb Blecker serving for Northwestern here on the near side of your screen. facing off against Calvin Muller. 1-all on serve here in this one. Blecker here for it, up 40-15. Nice little second serve there. Opts to go for the slider out wide. So it's a hold for Gleb Blecker. He leads 2-1 in this first set. Richard, why don't we move to court 3 now?
Good.
Shunya Mariyama serving here for Nebraska. Cy goalie on the near side of your screen does a good job returning there. Make it 40-30 lead for Mariyama. He has a break lead on court 3, up 1-love. Chance to consolidate here for 2-love. So now it's a deuce point here on the Mariyama serve. As that return from goalie goes long, so Shunya Mariyama does hold for 2-love there on court 3. Richard, we can go ahead and focus in on court 4. As Felix Nordby serving on the near side of your screen there against Johan Lars. Excuse me, Lars Johan. I believe it's a deuce point here on the Nordby serve. 1-all in this opening set. Break point chance for Johan. And Johan does a good job there. Return +1 gets the break. He leads 2-1 here on court 4. Let's move to court 5 here while they spend this changeover on the bench there. Max Bengston. Good point construction there from Ronnie Hyderanta, keeping Bengston on his toes. 1-1 here on court 5. Nice little old school slice battle and that extended rally in the halfway through that one. Of course, Hyderanta hanging tough there. 15-30 on the Bengtson serve. Well, fans of the slice backhand, that's your court to watch. It looks like we're going to see a lot of that from Hyderanta here on court 5. Make that 30 all here on the Bengtson serve. On that low ball is just a little bit too much for Hyderanta. Bengtson doing a good job neutralizing that forehand. 40-30 here on the Bengtson serve. And again, the forehand goes long for Ronnie Hydoranta. So Bengtson does ultimately hold for a 2-1 lead here. Now, while they're getting out of the chairs here, why don't we go on over to court 6, Richard, finish up our introductions here. Chad Miller serving down 2-3 here for Northwestern. Facing off against Leo Linkett for Nebraska. Miller going to try and target that Linkett one-hander on the backhand, especially on the return of serve there. Linkett doing a good job of keeping that one in play. Of course, Miller probably going to wish he made that volley there, but 15-all. Well, Richard, now that we've gone ahead and finished up with our introductions, why don't we pick a few courts to focus in on? Can give me courts 1, 3, and 5, please. And then we'll head on over to 2, 4, and 6 as things progress. Now, quick score update for all of you. Thiedemann up 4-1 on court 1. Muller up a break 3-2 on court 2 over Blecker. Mariyama up 3-love on 3 over goalie. Johan with break points at 2-all on court 4. It's Bengtson with a 2-1 lead here on serve on court 5. Miller down 2-3 on court 6, still on serve though, 30-all. Nice job there from Bengtson. $15.30 there on the Hydoranta serve. Richard, if we can, why don't we go ahead and put court 1 in the big screen? Well, that was quick. That is Thieneman with a 4-1 lead here. Shep serving up 40-11 this service game, though, trying to make it 2-4. Deuce point chance here for Thieneman on the Shep serve. Trying to make it a 5-1 lead here. He'll try and serve for the set if he can take this one. And Shep does ultimately take that one. So it's a 4-2 lead for Thiedemann on court one. Quick score update for all of you across the board. Northwestern with breaks out in courts 1 and 5, on serve on 6, but it's Nebraska with breaks on 2, 3, and 4 after taking the doubles point, including a 4-love lead here for Shunya Mariyama over side goalie on court 3. Richard, why don't we go ahead and switch court 5 to court 4, as it is Lars Johan with the 5-2 lead there. Now, deuce point for Mariyama on court 3. He's up 4-love, trying to break for 5-love. Anton Shep fighting back here now. Tight position for Thienemann. And what a point there from Cy goalie on the top left of your screen there. Just an incredible job of hanging tough and just to hold for 1-4. Richard, if we can, let's put court 4 in the big box. Now, I know it's a deciding point here for Thienemann, but Johan up 5-2, 30-love. A few points away from taking this set. And it's Thienemann who does hold on court 1 for 5-2 lead there. Set point here on court 4, though, for Lars Johan. And Johan does take the set, so it's a 6-2 lead for him over Felix Nordby. Why don't we bring court 5 back into the mix here, Richard? But let's go ahead and throw court 3 on the big screen for now. Oli now fighting hard to try and reassert himself back into this set. Richard, let's go ahead and switch court 1 back into the big screen. Sorry about that. It is Thienemann up 15, love 15, up 5-2. Make it 15-30 now on the Shep serve. Thiedemann still 2 points away from this opening set. Richard, let's go ahead and swap court 3 for court 2, as Calvin Muller is pretty close on that opening set on court 2 as well. $30 all here on court 1. It's a set point for Muller on the top left of your screen there. 30-40 on the Blecker serve. He's up 5-3, Calvin Muller. Of course, Shep with the big bomb there on that first serve. Makes it 40-30 here. So he holds serve there. Thiedemann's going to lead 5-3. Going to try and serve for this set. It's a set point on court 2 on the top left of your screen. And Calvin Muller with a great dig there. Takes a 6-3 opening set over Gleb Blecker on court 2. So that's first sets for Nebraska on courts 2 and 4. Break lead for them on court 3 with Mariama. Of course, Thiedemann serving for his set on court 1, and a break lead for Northwestern with Bengtson on 5. Of course, on serve on court 6. Miller serving down 4-5 against Linkett. Thiedemann hanging tough in that rally there, so he's up 15-love. Big return there from Anton Shep. Saves 1 set point. Still 40-15 for Thiedemann, though, on court 1. And that's the first set for Presley Thiedemann on court 1. He takes it 6-3 over Anton Shep. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 3 into our big screen here? And give me court 6 instead of court 1 on the top left if you can. We'll catch the remainder of all our first sets. It's a deuce point set point here for Shunya Mariyama on court 3 as he leads 5-1 on the goalie serve. Break point chance on both 5 and 6. Set point for Leo Linquette. And it's Ronnie Hyderanta who does break on court 5. Make that 4 all on court 5. Set points for Nebraska on 6 and 3. Mariyama takes a 6-1 first set on court 3. Richard, let's go ahead and put court 6 into the big screen here. It is a deciding point, set point here for Leo Linquette. And Linquette with some great defense there. That ball's called long from Chad Miller, much to his dismay. But that's a 6-4 first set for Leo Linquette on court 6. So that is the set for Nebraska on 2, 3, 4, and 6. Thieneman took the first set on 1 for Northwestern, but it's back on serve on court 5 as Ronnie Hyderanta serving down 3-4 here on court 5.
I'll put court 5, our last remaining singles match over Nebraska in our big box that is in its first set. Excuse me. As we'll join courts 1 and 4, the farthest into their second sets. Singles 1, of course, Presley Thieneman. The lone first set for Northwestern. And at singles 4, Felix Nordby for Northwestern and Johan Lars excuse me, and Lars Johan facing off. On serve, Nordby up 2-1 in the second. As we stay in Nebraska, an update from Michigan State as the Spartans take the win over the Indiana Hoosiers. A 5-0 win for Michigan State with wins at the doubles point, singles 3, singles 4, singles 5, and 6. And interesting to note when you look at this match here on court five, off of the Bankston first serve, Hiranta starts moving up because in college tennis, you need to remember net court serves are played. They're not replayed like they are in the pros. And what an interesting end to the set it would have been if that serve went in off of the net cord. But it is the first set for Max Bankston, 6-3. He joins Presley Thieneman as the lone two singles matches, with first sets going the way of Northwestern.
Big first set there for Bengtson. Things would have been pretty difficult for Northwestern here if he hadn't been able to take that first set. Of course, Nebraska does still indeed have this match in hand if they can hold on to whatever first sets they did win as they took doubles. So just three singles wins needed for clinch. Richard, if we can, let's go ahead and put court two in instead of court five. 30 all here on court four. Chance for Nordby to try and get a leg up in this second set. Of course, it's a set and a break lead for Linkett on 6 and Muller on 2. Mariyama looking to do the same on court 3 as it's 30 all on the goalie serve early in that second set. So it is break leads for Nebraska here on courts 2, 3, and 6. Again, that's all they really need in this match as they already took doubles point. So the pathway to 4 is getting pretty clear here for Nebraska. We'll see if Northwestern can hang on.
Johan Lars with three opportunities to hold the game, and he'll take it on the first try. Now 5-3 for Nordby, forcing him to now attempt to serve it out for the second set. Over on singles two. That's a hold for Calvin Mueller. Excuse me, for Calvin Mueller to go up 4-1 in the second. Just for a change of pace, we'll take out court one and go ahead and join Chad Miller and Leo Linkett as Linkett is up 4-1. Both singles 2 and 6, with first sets going to the Huskers and second sets also 4-1 in favor of the Huskers. Will likely be Nebraska's closest opportunities to getting two more points up on the board, as in 14 minutes about, we hope we'll be joined by our last match of the day at Wisconsin. I'll continue to echo what we've been saying on these broadcasts for the last few weeks how important the serve is. And you can see a lot of times players standing so far back that they're even off our screens. Singles 4. That was a clinch for Felix Nordby, taking the second set 6-3, taking things to the decider. Could be exactly what this Northwestern team needs, especially with that big serve. We're going to bring singles 2 up. As Calvin Mueller is up 5-1, 15 love on his serve, looking to serve things out and take the match and with that, another point for Nebraska. Lots of these second sets going the way of the Huskers. So with that said, let's bring singles 1 into our bottom left instead of 4. And in the meantime, score updates across the grounds. Actually, let's hold off on that for a second. A match point for Calvin Mueller. And that'll do it. That is the second point on the board for the Nebraska Huskers. Calvin Mueller takes singles 2, 6-3, 6-1. In the meantime, with score updates, singles 3 and 5 apparently on the same page in this second set. Both Huskers breaking serve to go up 4 love in the second set each. We'll go ahead and join court 3. Where Sai Goli is down love 4 to Maruyama. That said, with some score updates across the grounds, singles 1 on your top left, Presley Theineman and Anton Shep tied up 4 apiece in the second set. Singles 3, as I just mentioned, Maruyama up 4 love in the second set after taking the first 6-1. Singles 4, sets split, with the first set going the way of Lars Johan, 6-2, and the second set going the way of Felix Nordby, 6-3. Singles 5, Max Bengtson took a crucial first set for Northwestern, 6-3, but is down in the second to Hai Taranta for love. And finally on singles 6, in your big box right now, what looks like potentially the end of this match, Chad Miller for Northwestern serving to stay in this one, down 4-6, 2-5. This match would be a super important point for Nebraska, as it would bring them within 1 point of the clinch and the end of this duel. whereas this is must-win tennis for Chad Miller. Nice serve down the tee, forces Linkett to stretch with a defensive backhand return. And that sets up a game point opportunity for Chad Miller to keep himself alive in this match. While over on court 3, Maruyama holds serve to go up 5-love. Will force Saigoli to also serve to keep himself in his match.
Deuce point, match point here for Leo Linkett. Up 6-4, 5-2. Archie, can we get a match point graphic up for everyone? And Linkett takes it. Great job stepping inside out for that forehand. 6-4, 6-2 win for Leo Linkett over Chad Miller on court 6. Gives Nebraska a 3-love lead here in this match over Northwestern. Now all eyes turn to court 3 where Shunya Maruyama leads 6-1, 5-love over Saigoli. Now this match has had some, as you can tell by the length of the match really, despite the score, it's had some long extended rallies, but Maruyama's just been one shot better than goalie quite a few times. Some nice hands at there for goalie. He's up 30-15. Where's quick update? Hydoranta 2 points away from that set on court 5. And it's Mariyama with the backhand screamer cross court to even things up at 30 all in this game. He's now 2 points away from the match. Forty 30 now for goalie. And goalie holds on here, so he stays alive for another game. 6-1, 5-1 lead for Mariyama. What a get there for Mariyama. Sprints his way from one end of the court to the other. Stays alive in that point for the winner. 15 love. Big serve +1 for Mariyama. 30-15 now. Match point, Mariyama. It's a crafty lob there. 40-30, still match point for Shunya Mariyama. The goalie was there, but Mariyama scored anyway. 6-1, 6-1 victory for Shunya Mariyama as he clinches it 4-0 for the Nebraska Huskers over Northwestern. The senior comes through in the clutch for Nebraska. Richard, I'm curious to hear your thoughts as Nebraska ultimately comes up with a dominant 4-0 win. Took doubles.
Sorry, I'm still trying to process. God, listen, if you can expect nothing else on these cross-court casts, you can expect one heck of a clincher line from Archit Suresh. My God, every week you never fail to surprise me on what you're gonna say. But
Well,
no,
I'm a man of few tricks, Richard. So we stick to what we have here at Cracked Rackets. But
but listen, you asked for my thoughts, man. I mean, just such a great match from Nebraska. Even when things were starting to, even with matches that were starting to go the way of Northwestern, they still reined it in and pulled things back, right? You look at Bankston winning the first set over Hyderanta. He comes back and takes the second. It was just a whole on I mean, I would like to say domination, but for the most part, it was from Nebraska. Just great tennis from that team all around, and I look forward to the next time we get to see them.
absolutely. Now, with that said, we are waiting on our Wisconsin match to get started. They're waiting on the women's match to finish up before the men come out. So we will come out there after a short break here for the start of doubles action for the Wisconsin men. But with that said, we'll be seeing you all shortly. Thanks for watching, and please continue to do so. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Big Ten CrossCourt cast as the Illinois and Wisconsin men begin to face off here. We've got the start of doubles action here for all of you. There's courts 1 and 2. Wisconsin with break point here, 30-40 on court 1. Great way to begin our cross-court cast for today. Deciding point, break point here for Wisconsin. Illinois serving on the far side of your screen there on court 1. That's a big hold for the Fighting Illini as they let out a roar there after their first game. They lead 1-0 on court 1. Here we go as we've got updated tips for all of you. So Illinois does lead 2-1 on court 1. 2-1 lead for the Illini on court 3 as well. Now on serve here on court 2. Some big rips there from the back of the court for Wisconsin. Nice put away up there at net, and it looks like it's a break point change for the Fighting Illini here on court 1. 15-40. And I believe that's a break point on all 3 of your screens here. Ooh, and that goes just wide there for Illinois on court 1. And of course, they are up a break 3-1 on court 3, bottom left of your screen there. There it is. That's the break on deciding point. So it's a 3-1 lead for Illinois on courts 1 and 3. 2-1 lead on serve for Illinois on 2. Now break back points here for Wisconsin on the Illinois serve on court one. Of course, deciding point, break point on court three as well. Now these two courts following a similar pattern here. And Wisconsin manages to survive there. They break back for a 2-3. Of course, Illinois was able to hold on court three for a 4-1 lead. So breaks for Illinois on 2 and 3 on serve on court one. Richard, if we can, why don't we, after this changeover, move court two into the. We can go ahead and do so now. We can move court two into the big box. As it's break point here for Wisconsin now. Oh, that's one down, 15-40. Make that 30-40 now. Had the nice aggressive net play there. Gets it back to deuce here. And Illinois hangs on here on court two. So break leads on 2 and 3, still on serve on 1. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 3 into the big box here? Let everyone get a feel for all 3 courts. And they get away with the flub put away volley on court 3. Break point here on court 3-1. That's a hold on court 1 for 5-2 lead for the Illini. They're a game away from taking that set. Doubles point looks to be in full control of Illinois here. Richard, let's go ahead and move court 2 into the big screen. They've got breakpoint chances for a 5-1 lead here. And there it is. So it's a 5-1 lead on court 2, 5-2 lead on court 1 for Illinois. That lob goes long, so love 30 here, chance. If we can, Richard, I know we're doing a lot of bouncing around, but this doubles point's pretty close everywhere. Let's go to court 1 on the big screen. They've probably got the closest shot of hitting match point first. And Wisconsin fans will say, "Shank you very much there." It's 15-30 now. It's that time the ball hits the frame there and it goes long, so it's match point for the Illini. Set point, match point on this one. Richard, let's go ahead and, if you can, go double box between 1 and 2. But if not, we'll just keep it like this for the simultaneous. There we go. Perfect. Well, there it is. Simultaneous wins on courts 1 and 2 for the Fighting Illini. They take the doubles point 1-0 over Wisconsin. So as we wrap up for doubles play there, we'll head into singles play shortly after as they take a quick break. We'll take one here as well. Thanks for stopping in, everyone. I'll just run this through. Welcome back in, everyone, to the start of singles play here in Illinois, Wisconsin. Opening things off with our introductions for this match. On court one, we've got Minason versus Heck. Heck for Illinois serving on the near side of your screen. Now again, of course, this is an Illinois team without Carlos Azalins in the top spot, as you can see. Pretty severely damaged down the lineup as well. They're fighting to get healthy, but still looking strong here. Started doubles play, lead 1-0. That's a nice point there on 30 all from Hunter Heck. Gets us to a 40-30 lead here. Even things up back at 1 all. That's a nice job by Heck battling for the hold there. Richard, why don't we head on over to court 2, continue our introductions. This is Petrov serving here. Gets us to 40-30 in this service game. Against Huber for Wisconsin. And it's Hubert who opens with an opening break here. Leads Tula, manages to drag that backhand cross in that return. Does a great job of forcing the issue there as now he leads 2-love here at the start of this first set. Petrov battles all the way back. Gets us to deciding point here. Chance to break back for 2-1. We'll see which side he decides to go with. And a sneaky little dropper there from Huber. Gets him the hold for 3-loves. Richard, why don't we head on over to court 3? As you see here, Fullerton serving. Down 1-2. Up against Kenta Miyoshi for Illinois on the far side there. And I believe Miyoshi overruled there. He called it long, but I believe Chair calls it good on the near side there. Make it 30-15 Fullerton. Nice hold there from Fullerton to get things at 2-all. Nice little serve, +1 there. Miyoshi now. Excuse me. Richard, let's go ahead and move on over to court 4. There's Lato Lavik serving down on the far side up against Miraz here. Big serve down the tee there for Zlatolavec. Gets us to 30 all. That ball called out now, so it's a deciding point here for Mirage trying to break back, get it to 3 all. And that's a missed sitter there from Zlatolavec on that put-away volley. Gives Mirage back in this game. 3 all here in this first set. Richard, we can go ahead and move to court 5. Where it's Badoon beginning to run away with this first set. Up 4-love over DeBrew for Illinois serving here. Looks like DeBrew really struggling with that movement there. Not really putting anything on the serve. Could be cramps, could be some kind of lower body injury. DeBrew here really struggling to move at all. Opting for the underarm serve there, but not much he's able to do on court right now. You wonder if you may see a retirement here on court 5, or he might try and fight through it, but ultimately this should be a pretty good spot for Badoon to try and come through in this one. Richard, why don't we head to court 6? Where it's Hildebrand for Wisconsin, returning here.
Go red.
Facing off against Jung on the far side, serving for Illinois. And Miraz fights off a break point against Zlatolavec, top left of your screen there on court 4. And it's Zhang with the 15-30 lead here in this service game. Again, score update for all of you. Looks like Heck's going to be up 4-2. He's up 3-2, 40 love on court 2. Huber up 4-2 on court 2. Fullerton and Yoshi at 3 all on court 3. 3 all on 4 as well between Zlatolavec and Miraz here. And Miraz nets that forehand there, so Zlatolavec does in fact get the break. And it's set point on court 5 for Badun as DeBrew can barely move there. Really struggling. And that's one break point saved there. Excuse me, no. That is a break there for Zhang. He takes it up 4-3, but not the best news so far for Illinois, especially when you look at the score down there at court 5 between DeBrew and Badun. For a team that has just really struggled with the injury bug so far this season, it's going to be a tough one to swallow for the Illini fans out there. Well, Richard, why don't we switch court 5 up with court 1, and then we can go ahead and throw court 2 instead of court 4 up. Break point here for Petrov. 30-40 on the Huber serve. Deciding point now, top left of your screen. Of course, 15-30 lead in this service game for Hunter Heck. And that's a nice hold there for Huber. Does a good job fending Petrov off. Break points here for Hunter Heck, bottom left of your screen. 30-40. And Hunter Head grabs the insurance break there, so he leads 5-2. He's going to serve for the set at the other end of this changeover. Huber as well also leads 5-2 on court 2 over Petrov. And that was a 6-love first set for Badoon on court 5. Now we've got a deuce point deciding point here on court 6. Hildebrandt with the chance to even things up here at 4-all. That's a break for Hildebrandt as Zhang's unable to consolidate there. So 4-all here on court 6. Richard, why don't we go ahead and, if you can, go double box into courts 1 and 2. Try and catch the end of these sets. Then we can bring in the remainder of our first sets as we continue to progress through this match. Love 30 here on court 2. Big rally there for Menason. Set point for Huber on 2. And that backhand goes into the net there for Huber. Petrov saves 1, still down 15-40. Break points for Wisconsin on both courts here. That's a big first serve there from Hunter Heck. Manages to take the deciding point and this first set 6-2. And Petrov manages to hold on here. Well, Richard, it looks like we can go back to the triple box. Why don't we go ahead and put court 2 on the big screen? Perfect. There we go. And if we could just move court 1 instead, we can get court 4 in, please. It's a nice dig there from Petrov. Excuse me, Huber. Gets it nice and low on Petrov. Unable to come up with the goods there on the volley. And the net cord there just disrupts Petrov's rhythm. And Huber takes this first set 6-3. Richard, why don't we go ahead and incorporate court 3 in now? These are our last 3 first sets. Just need courts 3, 4, and 6, please. And that's a rocket there on the return from Miyoshi. 30-15 lead here for Fulton in this service game. Well, and that's a backhand Miyoshi doesn't want to miss there. Got to try and make Fullerton earn it in that spot, but ends up being 5-all here. Back to the Miyoshi serve. On serve everywhere here. Nice little use of the serve and volley there for Miyoshi. Richard, if we can, let's move court 4 into the big screen here as Miraz is going to have set points, I believe. Indeed. So 40 love here for Miraz. Chance to take this set for Illinois.
Just barely missed. I'm not sure.
There it is, as that first set goes the way of Miraz on court 4. Richard, if we can, let's just go double box between courts 3 and 6 while these sets end. Of course, a lot of these other sets now beginning their second sets underway. Of course, Badoon up 6 love, 3 love. DeBrew hasn't really been able to do anything because of that injury there. But we'll lock in here on these 2 courts until first sets end. The set point here for Miyoshi on the Fullerton serve. And Fullerton saves that one with a big first serve down the tee. Miyoshi, though, still got 2 more chances to take this set here. 30-40. That's a big first set for Miyoshi as he takes it 7-5 for Fullerton. Making that our lone deciding first set on court 6. 3-all in the tiebreak between Zhang and Hildebrandt. The Illini beginning to make a push here, taking first sets on 1, 3, 4, as well as this tie break here on 6. Now, of course, it does look like Wisconsin's going to get pretty straightforward win on court 5 with that DeBrew injury. But again, Petrov making a push on court 2 breaks Huber to start their second set. He's up 2-love there after dropping the first set. 4-3 lead here for Zhang. That's a first rally ball that's missed there by Hildebrandt. Richard, we can go ahead and put court 6 in as single box as we close out this first set. Nerves of steel there for Hildebrandt to hang in there. Get it 2-5 all. Keep himself alive here in this tiebreak. Zhang now with the serve, going to try and give himself set point. Make that 6-5 here for Zhang. So set point for our final first set of the day here. And some incredible defense there from Zhang gets this first set in a tie break. So first sets for Illinois on courts 1, 3, 4, and 6. Now, of course, Badoon does lead DeBrew 6-0, 4-1 on court 5. And it's a 6-3 lead on court 2 for Huber over Petrov. Now, Petrov is up a break in that second set, but Huber threatening to break back there. Richard, why don't we go back into the triple box here, get everyone caught up. We can throw courts 1 and 2 up, as well as... Why don't we go court 4 as well? And then obviously we'll take you all to court 5 in the event that Badoon does finish his match over DeBrew relatively shortly. Huber does ultimately break back bottom left of your screen there on court 2. So back on serve after winning that first set for Huber. Now, Richard, if you can, I'd be interested to see what's going on court 5 there as DeBru now seemingly come to life according to the score. Down 6-love, 4-love, comes back to 4-3 in this second set. Now, Badoon still up a break there. But if you can, take me to court 5 instead of court 2, please. Now, he does seem to be moving a little better, but still very hampered looking. And if you look over to the top left of your screen there, it is a break point for Manason. 3-2 over Heck in this second set. And Heck with some nice groundies there. 30-40. Now, just a quick update for you all. Miyoshi is up a break in his second set as well, up 7-5, 2-love. Potentially 3-love as he's got points for 40-15. And then the other match not on your screen, Hildebrandt and Zhang. Hildebrandt did break opening game of that second set. Now it's deuce point chance for Zhang to break back, get things to 1-all. And then Huber Petrov. Huber continues his break lead in this second set, 6-3, 3-2 for him. And Manasian finds a way to break there. So he leads 4-2 over Heck in this second set. Again, it's all about moves and counter moves here in this match. First it was Wisconsin who made the push, and then Illinois pushes back, takes the majority of first sets, and now we're looking at the Wisconsin push here. And they're trying to extend the matches they're down in, as well as capitalize on the matches they're winning. Now, I'm not entirely sure where that burst of points came from for DeBru, because he's still looking quite fatigued and hampered there on his legs. It is looking like some kind of injury or maybe just cramps, but and it is a difficult proposition for Badoon. Easier said than done to just wipe your opponent off the court when they're not giving you much to work with.
He's still moving impressively, in my opinion, and you can see that underarm serve likely to not put too much strain on his knees, but I still think Archit it's super impressive the way he's still moving, irregardless of how his legs feel.
I agree. Definitely, given the circumstances, he's battling quite hard and managing to get to balls I didn't think he'd be able to. But it's points like that where you wonder if maybe Badoon's starting to give in a little bit, getting a little bit tight near the finish line, maybe, because that's not a return you expect him to miss there in that situation. But of course, it is quite tough mentally knowing you're a front runner in this match, knowing you have to put away an injured opponent. And that's two missed returns there off of some pretty shaky first serves there for DeBrew. Badoon possibly just hoping, all right, I've gotten my break. Let me just close this out on my own serve. We'll see if he can do so. And that's a nice 1-2 pass set up by Miraz. Zlatovic managing to hold on there for 4-2. Of course, now Petrov. Big update there. Petrov managing to get things back on serve on court 2. 6-3 all against Huber. Of course, Huber taking that first set. Got some good stuff there. Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 5 up on the big screen? As Badoon is a few points away from closing things out there. And there it is. That's our first match point of the day in this one. That's a 6-0, 6-4 win for Badoon on court 5. Now, DeBrew certainly physically not right there, but DeBrew did all he could. He did what he was supposed to do. Closed this out 6-0, 6-4. Didn't complicate things any more than it needed to be. Richard, why don't we keep courts 1, 3, and 4 up for now? That's a good point set up there by Manasian. Sets up deuce point, set point here on the hex serve. Chance for Manasian to take us to a third. And that's a 6-2 set that goes the way of Manasian. Archit, if we can, let's throw court 2 in instead of court 1. 6-3-3 all for Hooper Petrov. That one's going back and forth there in that second set. Now, unfortunately, we couldn't get there in time, but a quick update, there was a big service hold there from Petrov on court 2. down love 40, manages to hold for 4-3 in that second set against Huber. Staying alive in that one. Now it's Miyoshi here with 7-5, 4-1 lead on court 3. He's going to look to try and put another point on the board for the Illini. And it's Zhang who ultimately gets the break back at top left of your screen there. Evens things up at 3-all in this second set after taking the first in a breaker. Richard, if we can, let's go to court 2 instead of court 6. This is Lavek attempting to serve out this set on court 4. Petrov now, 15-30 chance to try and get his nose out in front in this second set. Of course, Miyoshi facing break points up 4-2. And Miraz continuing to battle there. Miyoshi there. Probably shouldn't have gone with the chip in charge in that moment, but nonetheless, Fullerton does find a way to break there. So 7-5, 4-3 lead for Miyoshi. Back on serve in that second set. And it's Petrov who does get the break, so he'll serve for this second set on court 2, up 5-3. A big come on there from Raz. He sets up break point for himself. $15.40 now on this Zlatolavec serve. Big first serve there from Zlatolavec. 30-40, still break point chess. Now it's a deciding point here. Set point and break point for Mraz. Set point for Zlatolavec. And Zlatolavec comes up with 3 massive serves there, down 15-40. Gets us to a third set there on court 4. Richard, we can go ahead and put court 2 in instead of court 4 on the big screen there. And then add court 6 in instead of court 4, please. That ball called out for Petrov. Break point now for Huber. 30-40 on the Petrov serve here. And that ball from Huber goes long there. So Petrov now deciding point, set point here on his own serve. As Petrov does take this second set 6-3, we head to a decider there on court 2. So now we're into deciders on courts 1, 2, 3. With potential for more on 2 and 6. Excuse me, 3 and 6. Richard, if you can, go ahead and bring me court 1, please. That ball goes in the net there for Manasian. Heck finds himself with break point here at 1 on this third set. And Heck does get the break, and he lets out a roar as he leads 2-1 in this third set. Break in hand now. Richard, if we can, let's just go to court 3 in the big screen, please. And then we can add court 4 in instead of court 1. It's okay. You know what? We'll just keep it the way it is. That's a nice use of the slice backhand there from Miyoshi. Gets it to 30 all here. 2 points away from the match. Just got to keep trying and raise the question here. That's a nice job from Kenta. Goes right at him there. Forces him to come up with a solid volley there. Fullerton unable to do so. So it's match point for Kenta Miyoshi. Try and put Illinois up 2-1 here in this match. Also 15-30 for Zhang in the top left. And it's a double fault there that gives Kenta Miyoshi the win on court 3. 7-5, 6-4 over Fullerton. He puts the Illini up 2-1 here. Richard, if we can, let's put court 6 into the big box. 6-7, 4-5 for Zhang. 30 all on the Hildebrand serve. So he's 2 points away from winning now, trying to put the Illinois Fighting Illini up 3-1. And he lands that return smack dab on the baseline there to set up match point for himself here on court 6. 30-40. The backhand pass lands just wide there from Zhang. Had it in his sights, just unable to execute in that moment. Of course, it was a tough shot there trying to find that angle, but there was definitely a chance there for Zhang to end it. Still match point. Deciding point here. Heck hold for 3-1 there. And Hildebrand stays alive. 7-6, 5-all. Hildebrand, after losing that first set, facing match points here, doesn't back down. Finds a big serve on deuce point there. 5-all here. We play on. Nice deciding point there on court 4. Miraz with the chance to break. And he does just that with the forehand angled pass. He leads 3-1 in that third set. So now it's Illinois with break leads on courts 1, 2, and 4 in their final sets. Of course, Zhang looking to finish things off in straight sets, but Hildebrand here sets up break point for himself at 5-all. Well, with that break in hand for Hildebrandt, he leads 6-5 in this second set. Going to try and serve for a third here. Final match still in their second set. Now, of course, it's Miraz up 3-1. As he comes up with a nice put-away volley to make it 40-15 there. Of course, Petrov and Huber locked into battle there at 1-1. There's been a lot of trading breaks in that one. I expect that to continue here in this third set. Of course, it's Hunter Heck. Still continuing to stay up a break so far in this third set. That ball came in a quite tough angle for Hildebrandt to try and put away there. So 15-30 here for Zhang. Going to try and send us to a breaker here. That short slice approach stays nice and low there for Hildebrandt. Heck saves break point from 15-40 down now. There's still 2 more chances for Manasian. 30-40 on court 1 there. And the volley from Manasian hits the net cord there. As he takes the break. Gets it back to 3-all on court 1. Now, of course, break point here for Zhang. Trying to send us to a tie break on court 6. And the double fault from Hildebrandt does so. Going to a tiebreaker here. Look, either Zhang's going to take this one in straight sets. It's going to be Hildebrandt who extends us into a third set in our final second set here on court 6. Again, just to quickly run you through the scores, Miraz up 4-2 on 4 in the third set. Petrov up 2-1 on 2 in the third set, up a break. Both the Illini there on 2 and 4. Heck was up a break, now back on serve, 3-all between himself and Manasian. Had some crafty stuff there from Zhang. Draws Hildebrandt in just to pick him off at the net there. As that backhand from Hildebrandt's called wide there. He's going to protest that one, but it was the chair who agreed with him there. So it's 2-love lead for Zhang in this tiebreak. Going to be important for Hildebrandt to try and maintain his composure in the and Zhang takes a 3-love lead. And it's a love 40 lead for Hunter Heck in that 3-all game there. And Miraz now with points for 5-2, up 40-15 in his service game. So Heck breaks for 4-3. Miraz now leads 5-2. He's a game away. Of course, Zhang had a chance. He was up 3-love here, back to 3-2 now. These next few points are going to decide if we're here for probably another 15 minutes or could be a little while longer, folks. We'll see. What an angle there. I'm saying he finds the backhand pass. Great composure there from Zhang on that shot. Finding the ability to put the last few points behind him. Comes up with the goods when he needs to there. Up 4-2 at the break here. And that lob just hangs a little too short there from Hildebrand, so Zhang's able to put that away pretty easily. 5-2 lead for Zhang. Of course, Latalavec up 40-15 in his service game, down 2-5. Gonna try and at least make Miraz serve for it. And he does just that, so Miraz now is going to get a chance to serve for the matchup 5-3. That's a big serve down the tee there for Zhang. Match point, 6-2 in this tiebreak. And Zhang does it. He takes a 7-6, 7-6 win to put Illinois up 3-1 in this match. Richard, we're going to have to race to the close here. Why don't we go ahead and put courts 1 and 4 in a double box as both men are a game away between Heck and Miraz. Where's Miraz serving for it? And it's Latalavec now with love 40 here as Miraz trying to serve this one out. Because of course there's got to be at least one more twist in the tail here. Now it may be a 3-1 scoreline, but this match has been anything but straightforward, so why would we expect the ending to be straightforward here? Eli and I trying to find the win here. And that's one save there from Miraz. 15-40. There's another one, 30-40 here for Miraz. Let's make it a deuce point, match point for the duel, because why not? 5-3 in this third set. Miraz gets us to 40 all. It's a match point for the Fighting Illini here. And that's the win for the Illini. Miraz finds a way. 7-5, 4-6, 6-3 in that third set on court 4. Illinois takes it 4-1 in this duel.
That'll do it for our cross-court coverage this week. We have the right names, which is the most important thing for this close, right, Archit? A day of lots of moving pieces and moving parts, but great tennis all around. 7 hours and almost 20 minutes. A few technical difficulties, a few schools going on, outdoors, but one great day of tennis. Is there any one match that kind of stood out for you?
Well, again, it looks like it's just going to be a recurring pattern. The last match we see is going to be an Illinois thriller, no matter what the scoreline is. Of course, last week we saw Illinois lose to Michigan there. And, despite a lot of those injuries still lingering, they're finding a way here. Big win for them over Wisconsin today. But that match was anything but straightforward. Lots of deciding sets, lots of tight tie breaks that could have gone either way. So kudos to the Fighting Illini, excuse me.
We got one. We got one.
We did get one
We
by
got a
the end of the
Fighting
day.
Illinois. That's right.
Did get one by the
An
end of the day.
Archit Suresh special. But no, great tennis all around. I think I completely agree. Just a great match at the very end. I think all the matches today were really, really great. But that's all we have this week for this week's cross-court cast for the Big Ten. I'm Richard Mai alongside Archit Suresh saying thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you guys next week.